Right, we're back with some more Farm Sim 19. It's Stone Valley Sundays. It is Sunday the 21st, I think. I haven't put my phone, let's see. 22nd. Sunday the 22nd of November. So let's crack on and bring you up to speed with everything that's happened since last week. Quick hello to Drew, Eugene, Santi in the chat. Good to see you guys. Everything is kind of a bit of a mess because I decided to speed time up to ×5 while I was finishing off the field work I was on last week, and it got dark way sooner than I was expecting it to, of course. So by the time I'd finished what I needed to get done before today, I couldn't see a thing because it was pitch black. So I kind of just dumped everything where it was, just to just to get it sort of back to the yard. This stuff's kind of scattered around a little bit as well. So I've got my big case over here and my smaller case there as well. But I couldn't see where anything was supposed to go. There's no real lights at the farm. Turn the lights off on that tractor. So yeah, kind of everything's a bit scattered around a little bit. But I've got the lights on. I have. Lights off on that as well. There we go. There we go. Back to the farm. So if we take a quick look at the mini map, well, the big map, I suppose, it's not quite so mini. Let's go to growth. You can see that we finished off. We ploughed out these fields and cultivated all of our fields. I did lime this field and this field. And this field as well. This one didn't need it. And then I fertilised this field and this field. And obviously these two, you can see they've already got stage 2. So there was no need to add fertilisers to those because we'll do that after we've planted our seed. So we're ready to look at starting planting today. Sean's in the chat. How you doing, Sean? And Eugene's in there as well. And Golgo. Good to see you as well, Golgo. And Gary. Welcome, guys. Right, let's see. Ground temperature looks a bit 6, so we can start planting some stuff today. I'm not sure whether to go with grass or alfalfa for the sheep. I've heard you can do alfalfa as feed for sheep, but I've never harvested or harvested alfalfa, so I'm not really sure what to expect with that crop. What else can we plant? Wheat, barley and oats. Well, let's take another look at the map. So I'm thinking grass maybe down here as a default, so that we've got grass for the sheep just there, and then I was thinking of maybe doing wheat on this farm, on this field here, but I might do alfalfa on that one as a trial, and then we could do wheat on this field here, do canola on this field, and then this one's going to be our soybean field. We haven't cleaned that field yet, so that one still needs to have the old excuse me, the old crop removed. You can see it's still got a an oat crop on there, and it's withered, so we need to get rid of that field, that crop there, and I'll probably plough that out and then cultivate it at the same time. How long have we got until we can start planting? We need, oh wow, 15-degree temperature for soybeans on this one. So we've got plenty of time to get that field cleaned and prepped. It's in no real rush. Let's start by cleaning off and putting away what we're not going to use. I do love the fact that I can pick this thing up now. We'll just give the tractor a quick clean. We're going to use this again, but give it a quick clean anyway. Our money's gone down quite considerably because I made the mistake of filling this thing to the brim with fertiliser after I'd done all my liming. And of course 20,000 litres of fertiliser is quite expensive and doesn't go down very fast either, so this is still almost full. But you know, we will burn through most of it, if not all of it, as we fertilise the rest of our fields, so nothing too bad. How you doing, Itta and Cat Dragon? Is that actually cleaning? I can't tell. Yes, it is. Okay. You know what? I kind of like the idea of us having a Land Rover as well. How much are they? 50,000 each. Ooh. Choices, choices, choices. Do we go with the Defender or the open top Defender? Ooh, gas can. I wonder if I can actually carry gas in that. I doubt it. Spare wheel and gas can. How's that going to set me back? 50,000. Much as I want one of those, I can't afford it really. I need that money for seed. Okay. Our dreams of owning a Land Rover on a farm is going to have to wait a little bit longer. Let's stick this back over here. I've got to try and remember where everything goes. We need the seeder, so we'll pull that out once we've got everything else put away. There we go. Not going to need the cultivator. Actually, no, I am going to need the cultivator, so I'll leave that out. I'll take that over to where we're going to use it. Cat Dragon says, I like that you have seasons. Yeah, I mean, seasons is the only real way to play, I think. I mean, it gets so repetitive just doing the same couple of things in such short succession without season installed on your map, so it just makes sense for me to have seasons installed. Right, so we're going to plough, we're going to cultivate with those two, and this one's going to be seeding. Actually, there's nothing else that needs to be put away. Okay, we're good. Let's go grab the seeder. Santi apparently lives near this sort of area in Illinois. I also widened the entrance to the path, you can see there. I realised as I was bringing equipment back to the farm that I needed a slightly wider turn if I was going to make the path through here and make the turn. So rather than constantly cutting over the grass, I just widened out the entrance to the farm a little bit. Right, I've not tried to bring this thing out before, so I assume it should be okay. Yeah, there we go. Do I have to open it up to feed it? I think I do. That's the one downside, I think, to these seeders, is that you have to open them out to refill them. And it's still not... Oh wait, that's the fertilizer tank. Alright, let's see if I can do it this way. No, it's forced it to close. Oh, hang on, start filling. Ah, bonus. I can actually do it without having to force it open, that's good. Right, so let's start with the grass. We'll get the grass done first of all. Welcome, Tom. Tom says, love simulation games, might give this a try, looks cool. If you have PlayStation Plus, you should already have a copy of this, if you've been picking up your free games every month. This was given away not that long ago, only about 2, 3, 4 months ago. And we'll get the workers started. I know I don't need to really plough out this field, but I'm going to anyway. Oops. Turned a bit too sharply there. Let's start on the far side. And Tom also says, desperate to see me do a City Skylines stream again. I'll probably do some City Skylines at some point next year. I do still need to try and get the 95% happiness over 5 years trophy. That's the only trophy I need to get the platinum for that game. So I may well try and do that next year. Oh, you missed picking it up. It was available the same month as City Skylines was available. So City Skylines and Farming Sim 19 were both PlayStation Plus Game of the Month. About 3 months ago, I think it was. Maybe 4. Okay, so workers away there. This guy's going to cultivate, but we'll do that manually. Once the ploughing has got a nice way ahead. Let's jump out. How you doing, Pete and Adam? Good to see you both. Right, so we want grass on this map. Oh, this field, sorry. And tab through. There we go. Adam says, great to see you live again. I've been live for about a month now. You know, this is only the second week of streaming Farming Sim, but before that we did Alien Isolation, we did some VR stuff as well, did some Space Crew and I will probably during the week this week be streaming some Spyro as well. I picked up the Spyro trilogy that's now on the Black Friday sale, so I should probably stream some of that as well at some point in the next few days. How you doing, Ollie? Santi says, am I enjoying Farming Sim after a reprieve? Too early to say. I'm getting back into the rhythm a little bit, but it's a little too early to say that I'm loving it again. And will I continue to show you additional games? Oh yes, like I said, I'm going to be doing Spyro during the week at some point. And I've still got plenty of other games that I can do as well. And of course, I will be streaming Cyberpunk when that comes out as well. If it comes out. The way it keeps getting delayed, you never know. And the way 2020 is going, you never know. But yeah, when Cyberpunk comes out, I will definitely be streaming that as well. Really looking forward to that. Right, how's our big guy getting on? Still hasn't even finished the full pass yet. It's a big field, this one. Oh, it's going to need lime as well. That's going to be an expensive lime job, that one. Okay, at least we know. DJ Huda asks, is this an online farm? No, I generally tend to do all of my farming offline. How you doing, Lee? This is a good side field, I think, for grass. Now that we've ploughed the two together, we should get a nice little bit of, nice number of bales off this field once it's up and running. I'm also curious to see how the drying system works. I know that's new in this season's compared to previous seasons. I haven't had the chance to try that out yet, so it'd be quite cool to see how quickly it dries when we ted it, how long we have to leave it. Will I be doing more of these videos? Farming Sim? Yes, every Sunday. We're going to be coming back to Stone Valley. That's the plan, anyway. Put our boundary in. I'm still a little bit groggy, a bit tired. I had a late night last night, finishing off my hard playthrough on Alien Isolation. Turns out when we did the live stream, I thought I'd managed to go through without killing anybody, but when I went back and watched, because the trophy didn't pop at the end, I went back and watched, and I did almost almost the first person I came across. I bashed his head in with the door jack, the maintenance jack. So I kind of screwed up that attempt on the playthrough on the live stream to actually get through without killing anybody. He was the only guy as well. The very first guy I came across, I bashed his head in, and then everyone else after that, I was fine. I didn't touch. So screwed it up at the very beginning, and then didn't even realise I'd done it. So I did my hard playthrough for the trophy, because I am going for the platinum on Alien Isolation. Finished my hard playthrough last night. Got all 50 of the ID tags, and also got through without killing anybody as well. So all that's left now is for me to do a novice playthrough, so I can try and get through the game without dying once. And assuming I get that done, I get my platinum trophy. That'll be a rewarding trophy, I think. I've been busy trying to boost my platinum count recently. For those who missed it, I did post on the community tab and also on my Twitter. Recently added 3 more trophies, 3 more platinums to my collection to take me up to 30. Bomber Crew, which was on sale, I picked that up. Played that, loved it, platinum that one. I also finally went back and finished off everything I needed on Astrobots VR rescue mission, platinum that one. And what was the third one? I'm trying to remember what the third one was now. Oh, no, it wasn't Burning Men at Sea, that was something else. What was my third one? I'm going to have to have a look now, because I honestly can't remember. Oh, House Flipper. Yeah, I picked up House Flipper a while back and just never played it. And then I sat down last week and knocked out House Flipper as well. So Farmer Stu says, wasn't Alien Isolation? No, I'm 1 trophy away from the platinum on Alien Isolation. Hoping to pick that up in the next couple of days. I'm up to level 5 of 18 on my easy playthrough, but now it's where the alien's going to start stalking me, so it's going to slow progress down a bit. So I'm going to stagger that over the next few days, do it in chunks here and there. Also, because I'm trying not to get killed, I don't want to get myself frazzled playing that. So I'll probably just play for a couple of hours here and there every day. So it might take me the rest of the week to knock that one out. How you doing, Mystic? And Johan, good to see you both. Any good games I'm going to play in the future? Well, Cyberpunk, when it comes out, eventually. I'll definitely be streaming some Cyberpunk. And I'm going to be playing the Spyro trilogy during the week. This week coming up on the channel. Beyond that, not too sure yet. I could really do with a second headland here. Never mind, we'll make do. Am I missing a strip? I am. There we go. Farm Stew's still working on his first hard playthrough on Alien. Good luck. The game can get nerve-wracking. It really can when you're trying so hard to not to get killed off by the alien. It really does know how to ratchet up the tension ever so well. That game, I love it. But it can get mentally exhausting. So, has anyone else done anything with alfalfa in this game? How does alfalfa work? Because, like I said, I've not used that crop before. I don't know whether it's mowed or whether it's harvested with a harvester. I think it's mowed. And I'm assuming it can be baled as well. And does it grow back like grass or not? Because there was an alfalfa crop on field 30, which was, when I loaded this in, it was withered, which suggests if you don't harvest it, it'll go bad, and it won't. You know, I'm guessing it won't grow back. Do you have to replant it every time? Mow, row and bale, fed to sheep. Yeah, does anyone know if it grows back or not, like normal grass, or do you have to replant it every time? If you're not a fan of the game, Slushy, why are you watching me play it? Hey there, Mr. Water, good to see you. How you doing, Leo? So while we're chugging away on the field here, I've told you what games I've been playing recently. What games are you guys playing at the moment? Let me know. I'm curious to see the range of games that are being played by the audience. Farm Stew says, just like the Lem Conceder, very underrated. Yeah, I like this. Nice, good working width. Quite cheap. Only needs about 150 horsepower to pull it as well, so it's pretty useful for a seed of this size. Most tractors can pull it without any problems whatsoever, which is good. How you doing, Kane? Good to see you in the chat. Kane's playing GTA 5. I've actually been playing a little bit of that recently as well. I've done some heists with my regular couple of guys that I play with. Apparently the community absolutely smashed the target of $100 billion stolen from the casino. So we will be getting something shiny from Rockstar in December. Curious to see what that's going to be. Let's see what else. Fortnite, Black Ops Cold War, bit of Minecraft. Farmer Stew's obviously playing Alien Isolation. Going on to Dragon Age Inquisition after that. Tom says it's the Tesla truck for GTA that's going to be given to us. It'll be interesting to see what it's going to be. Yeah, whether it's a Tesla truck or something else. Anything free is always good. Free is good. Especially given how expensive a lot of the stuff in GTA tends to be. Golgo's playing F1 2020. How you doing, Shaming Man? Take it easy, Ita. Thanks for popping in. You have to tell me if I'm pronouncing that wrong, by the way. No, if it's Ita or Ita. How you doing, Jackson? Mr. Waters got F1 2020 for 70% off on Black Friday. Nice. Yeah, I don't have the funds for a big splurge this Black Friday like I do normally, but that's because I just had to re-up my PlayStation Plus subscription. But I did take advantage of the Black Friday deal, so I paid £37 for the year instead of 50, which was nice. And then obviously I used that £13 I saved to buy the Spyro trilogy for 13 quid. I've never played Spyro. Ever. I mean, I've had PlayStation since PlayStation 1, you know, and I've never played any of the Spyro games. But I used to really love platform games when I was younger. And still kind of do, you know, having played Astrobot VR kind of reignited my my love of platform games, so I'm looking forward to playing Spyro. And everyone I've spoken to that's owned or played a copy of the game really enjoys it. So Kane says, "What's the crop?" Planting grass on this field here. But depending on how alfalfa works out this year, I might change this to something else next year. Do I prefer English or US maps? I'm open to either. You know, I like some of the US maps. I like some of the British maps. It depends how the map grabs me, I think. You know, the layout of the fields, how many there are. You know, the size of the map. I've seen a lot of Polish maps in the mod hub, which are very small maps, but still have like 70 to 100 fields, and they're all just tiny, thin strips of land. And it just seems counterintuitive to have that many fields on so small a map. Why don't you just, you know, combine some of them together and go for a smaller number of fields off, you know, from the off. Just means a lot of work just to get your fields to a decent size, and that kind of puts me off. So I don't tend to play too many of the European maps. But again, if a good one comes along, one that grabs my attention and I like the look of in terms of the layout and how it feels when I'm on it, then I'll play it. How you doing, Wellman? Kane says Crash Bandicoot is where it's at. I did play the original Crash back on PlayStation 1. And I do know that Crash is supposed to be very hard in the remakes. I'm not sure I'm quite that much of a glutton for punishment yet. Maybe. We'll see how I get on with Spyro. But I might possibly pick up the Crash trilogy at some point, probably next year. I don't want to buy too many new games because I've got a big backlog of games to play anyway, and I'm trying to save up for a PS5, so the more money I spend on games, the less money I have to put towards a console. Santi's going to be playing Valhalla and Miles Morales. I'm looking forward to playing both of those games at some point, but it'll be a while. I might wait till I've got a PS5 before I pick those up, so that'll be some point mid next year, I think. And Legions. What's Legions? Tom says, can't wait to see what VR games will be like in 10 years. Definitely the future of gaming. VR games are really good at the moment. It's just the resolution isn't quite as good as it could be. I'm excited to see what Sony's going to do with VR2 when that comes out in the next couple of years. I'm guessing it's going to be 1080p, nice and clear, crisp graphics compared to what it is right now. But I mean, it's still a lot of fun. You know, as I said, when I platinumed Astrobot Rescue Mission, that's the most fun I've had gaming this year. Yeah, I mean, I was just beaming, grinning from ear to ear most of the way through that entire game. Absolutely loved it. So much fun to play. How you doing, Jared? Mr. Water says, talking about PS5, it's Share Factory on PS5. Yes, I did see a video from Mystic Ryan, who does the Let's Talk PlayStation series, that showed off some of the streaming options and Share Factory Studio on PS5, which was kind of cool to see. I have asked him if he can check whether or not you need a PS5 camera to put your face out there, or whether you can use the PS4 camera with an adapter, because you need an adapter to use the PS4 camera with the VR headset on PS5, because PS5 camera does not work with VR. So I'm curious as to whether or not you can actually use the PS4 camera as a normal camera on PS5 if you've got the adapter, because that will save you having to buy a PS5 camera. And hopefully we should find that out soon. There we go, we finished the field. Let's check in on the big fella. How's he doing? It's taking a while. Yeah, I'm going to need to do some headlands. Mystic says won't be getting a PS5 or an Xbox as he's happy to be a PC gamer. More power to you. I mean, I'm not a fanboy. You know, I don't say that, you know, one console is miles better than the other and talk trash about the other systems. And you know, I don't go in for any of the console wars or this PC elitist stuff. You know, for me, you know, find a system that you're happy playing on and have fun playing your games. That's the important thing. As long as you're enjoying yourself, it doesn't matter what system you're playing on. How you doing, Hungry Gamer? Right, when this gets to the top, we'll go across and do a couple of headlands at the top, and then we'll do the same at the bottom. My DualShock just disconnected itself then. That was weird. That's why the camera was spinning around. My DualShock just crashed and then just disconnected. It's been happening a lot. This is an old pad. It's been heavily used. I was hoping I could get away with not having to buy one more pad, but the rate I go through them, I may still have to buy one more DualShock 4. Might have one of the decent one in a cupboard somewhere. Wellman says Death Stranding is a definite must-play. Hideo Kojima at his best. Well, maybe not beating Metal Gear, but it's good. Yeah, I'm curious about Death Stranding. It's a game at some point I will try and pick up a cheap copy and give it a run. Speaking of Metal Gear, there's a persistent rumour that keeps coming up that there is a Metal Gear Solid remake on the way. I so hope that that's true. I loved the original Metal Gear Solid. One of my favourite gaming experiences across any of the PlayStations. I had so much fun with that game. It was so clever with some of the things it made you do. Absolutely loved that game and still do. So I can't wait for that. If it's a genuine rumour, if it's actually going to happen, I can't wait for that remake to come out, and I will most definitely be buying it. How you doing, Tiny and Ryan? Good to see you both. Mr. Water plays Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator on PC. Yeah, I'm jealous. I would love to play those games, but obviously I don't have a PC to play them on, so... And I'm not going to buy a PC just for a couple of games. It's, you know, that's a huge waste of money in my eyes. Spend that kind of money to get a system that can play those games and just play those games on it, you know, just seems an extravagance that I certainly can't afford. So unless they make their way over to PS5, I'll probably never get to play them. Because let's face it, they're never coming to PS4. How you doing, Ninja? Welcome to the stream. I also keep seeing a rumour popping up that we might be getting a Red Dead Redemption remaster as well. And that is another one I would definitely be on board for if it turns up. Again, absolutely loved Red Dead Redemption on PS3. And if they remake that and it looks as good as Red Dead 2 looks, oh, that'll be fantastic. Am I enjoying 19? Hopefully better than when it dropped. It's a better game in a lot of ways than 17 was, and it's also slightly worse in other ways. I'm getting there with it. Ninja says, never played Red Dead 1. Oh, it was a fantastic story. I mean, obviously it was on PS3, so graphically it can't compare to Red Dead 2, which is the current gen systems. Well, I suppose technically old gen systems now that we've got, you know, the new consoles out. But story-wise, it was fantastic, incredible story, and it's back when Rockstar was still would actually put out DLCs for their games as well. So The the Undead Nightmare DLC was a lot of fun, fantastic fun as well. Actually, as a point, I wonder if Undead Nightmare will be included in the remaster, if the remaster is actually happening. That'd be interesting to see. Tom says there was a leak on Amazon about 1 and 2 being combined for PS5. I didn't see what the leak was. I did hear that Amazon accidentally leaked something, but as far as I knew, it was just a remaster of 1. I didn't see anything about it being a twin pack. I hope that's not the case, because I've already got 2 and I don't want to have to buy 2 again. But we'll see, I suppose. Mr. Water says Mass Effect Trilogy is being remastered. Yes, I posted that on my Twitter when it was announced on N7 Day, and I cannot wait for that. I loved Mass Effect Trilogy on PlayStation 3. Absolutely loved them. So that is a massive, definite purchase for me when that comes out. I just hope they don't screw it up. How you doing, Raymond? But yeah, Mass Effect, Metal Gear Solid, Red Dead Online, Red Dead Redemption 1, 3 amazing remasters if they all come to pass. We know Mass Effect is definitely coming. The other 2 are rumoured. Metal Gear's rumoured quite strongly. It looks like that might actually be happening. Red Dead, well, you never know. So, yeah, 3 remasters that I will definitely be buying if they all come out, because I enjoyed the originals so much, and to play them with modern day graphics would be brilliant. And the great thing about Red Dead Redemption, if it gets a remaster, is that you'll be able to play it directly after Red Dead 2, and it would feel the same, like one continual story, because it would look the same, and it wouldn't snap you out of that atmosphere. Whereas it would be a little bit more jarring going from Red Dead 2 to the PS3 version of Red Dead 1. That would be a little bit more jarring. It would be a much more seamless transition if they were both on the same system with the same spec. Did I platinum Red Dead? No. I came close, but just some of the multiplayer trophies were just too much for me, and I couldn't get the platinum. But I did all the campaign stuff and all the solo player stuff. It was just a couple of the multiplayer trophies that stopped me. That was on my old account as well, a long time ago, many years ago. I think my old account has 19 platinums, if I remember rightly. But Red Dead was not one of them. Alright, let's do a headland down here. I didn't platinum the Mass Effect games either, much to my chagrin looking back. I wish I had platinum them, but I will definitely be going for the platinums on those ones when the remaster comes out. And it's going to be nice to take a character all the way through, from Mass Effect 1 all the way through to the end of Mass Effect 3. For those who've never played Mass Effect, you could import your character file from the first Mass Effect into Mass Effect 2, and then from Mass Effect 2 into Mass Effect 3. So you had the same character, and all the choices that you made from the first Mass Effect carried over into the second Mass Effect and would change the story based on how you played the first one. And then same again, the choices you made in Mass Effect 2 would be carried over if you imported the game or imported your character file. Those choices would be carried across into Mass Effect 3, and again would affect the baseline story for Mass Effect 3. It was brilliant, and it was just such a terrible ending to Mass Effect 3 when it was first released. I mean, they did release an updated, improved version of the ending, but it was still not as good as it could have been. Something that was all about choice, and it kind of whittled down to not really much choice at all at the end. But the rest of the games all the way through were fantastic up to that very last point. It's such a disappointing way to end the series, but still highly worth playing. Let's put a small headland in down here as well, just because of those trees. There we go. Big enough. Ninja says, picked up Hitman 2 Gold Edition when it was on offer a few months ago for about 20 quid. Thoroughly recommend it. I've got the first remake of Hitman still to play. It's on my list of games. I picked it up on PlayStation Plus when it came out a while back, and I haven't sat down and played that yet, so I'll play that before I play Hitman 2. Raymond says, what do I think of Cyberpunk 2077? I'd let you know if it was out. It still isn't out. It's not out till December 10th, I think, is the new release date. But I am really looking forward to it. I've tried to keep myself spoiler free from it as much as possible. So I've not really been following a huge amount of news about it, just obviously keeping up to date on the release dates, and that's about it. I don't want it to spoil any potential surprises in the game or build up my expectations for it to be one thing rather than something else. I'm happy to go into that game pretty much blind and let CD Projekt Red just wow me. Right, we can get back to planting now. And we want alfalfa on this field. go. Oh, we've got the fiddly bits up here, haven't we? How you doing, Shane? Welcome to the stream. Ah, I'm going to hit the tree. I thought I could get through that, and yeah, I completely misjudged that. James says, will I be doing a Let's Play on Cyberpunk or a live stream? Yes, I'll be doing a live stream of Cyberpunk when it comes out. It's too big for a Let's Play series. That game's going to be huge. It's going to be at least 70 gigs. Curious to see whether they split it over 2 Blu-ray discs or whether they go with a double layered disc. But it's big. So it might be a 2-disc game. I'll be getting a digital copy. Right, take it easy, Raymond. Thanks for stopping in. Ninja says might pick up Cold War. The campaign and zombies look particularly good. I've fallen out of love with first-person shooters. I used to play a lot of them, but I've just gradually fallen out of love with them because the campaigns these days are so short. You know, I remember the good old days of. I'm sounding old now. The good old days of single-player only first-person shooters like Medal of Honor and the earlier Call of Duty games, and before they started slapping on multiplayers. And as you know, as time's gone by, the multiplayers got bigger and bigger, and the single-player stuff's got shorter and shorter, to the point that you're looking at 5 or 6 hours for a campaign now. And I used to play a lot of them competitively, first-person shooters. I used to play the competitive multiplayer aspect of them, and I get so wound up and so angry when I'm playing that it's just not healthy. So I kind of stopped playing those in multiplayer now, and that's the problem, is that a lot of those games revolve around the multiplayer. So if you're only playing the single player, it's just not worth paying 50, 60 quid or more for a game that's only going to last you maybe 5, 6 hours. I miss the days of those old Medal of Honor games. There we go. Ryan is also playing Stone Valley, currently doing a cultivating contract on Field 33. Which one's Field 33? Ah yes, it's one of the ones that we own. Right above our farmhouse. How you doing, John Paul? And Olivia. Do I know if Cyberpunk is going to be as good on PS5 as the same on or the same as on PS4? I mean, it's going to have graphical improvements. That much is pretty much a given. It's going to have ray tracing, I think. Essentially, it's going to be the same game, but it's going to look better and probably run better on PS5 than it will on PS4. And because the guys at CD Projekt Red are usually very, very awesome guys, I think everyone who gets it on PS4 gets a free upgrade. No questions asked. I think. I'm not 100% certain on that. But I think everyone... I don't know if it's going to be time limited or not. But if it is time limited, it'll probably be a pretty generous time limit. So that's one game I'll definitely be upgrading onto PS5 when I do get a PS5. Probably should have planted something other than grass on that field, seeing as we're doing this as well. But never mind. We'll see what we can probably do silage with the grass. We've got that bunker clamp near the sheep, so. How you doing, Medell? Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Willkommen. It's about the extent of my German. Saying welcome. I know little bits. I used to take German at school, but it's been so long since I used any of it that I can barely remember it. Mr. Waters says Cyberpunk should be better on PS5. Yeah, I mean it should. Like I said, it'll have improved graphics. It'll have ray tracing. It might have a faster frame rate. How's my Dutch? Non-existent. I know they speak 4 languages in the Netherlands. English, German, I think. Is it French and Flemish? I think are the 4 languages. I might be wrong on that. But I did know some Dutch people years and years ago, and they were saying that there's like 4 languages that are spoken in the Netherlands. Perhaps Olivia can let me know. How's our big chap getting on? Slowly. Let's take a look. Yeah, long way to go yet. Have I missed a couple of spots? I have. I'll have to tag those. Oh, I promised to show you just how bad the turning circle on this was, didn't I? It's awful. It's absolutely awful. This is why if you're going to use this, you have to use it yourself. You can't leave it with an AI worker. Because it is horrendously bad. Let me put in a little. I was going to manually cultivate this field with this tractor, but let me put in a little block just here. There we go. Now, back to our days of Fellsbrun, knocking down all the signs. Those of you that are long-time viewers will remember me absolutely destroying the signage on Fellsbrun. Alright, so this is the really, really awful turning circle. It's not the equipment, it's the tractor itself. It doesn't matter what it's equipped with, it just cannot turn. It's terrible. Also, it really struggles staying at a good speed. But this is the turning circle on this thing with an AI worker. Oh, he's going to carry on. God damn it. Alright, let's try that again. Let's put a bigger... Put a bigger blockage in. Thought that would have been enough. I really hope this this tractor gets an update at some point, because it's such a cool tractor. It's just the AI is useless when it uses this thing. It desperately needs some kind of patch. So it has this problem where it struggles to pull a cultivator that has more than enough power to pull. It's the same with the plough as well. So let it finish off that little patch there. And hopefully it should turn around now. Or try to turn around. And this is where it gets really bad. Come on, turn around, turn around. Oh my god, it's just not going to turn around. Right, let's go to the top of the field. In fact, no, we'll do it at the bottom of the field here. How you doing, Pro Gamer? Instead of me going all the way up to the top, we can do it down here. I wanted to show you on a nice open patch, but yeah, without trees in the way, but this will do. Come on, make the turn, or try and make the turn. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Terrible AI. It makes these huge, monstrously, sweeping turns like that, and just gets stuck because it's such an insanely shallow turning circle or turning angle that it always runs into something and stops. You can't leave this thing alone on a field because it will just not be able to do anything at all. Let's take over our seeding again. It's such a shame because I love that tractor. You can't do anything with it unless you're doing it manually. Ninja says, I've been trying to platinum TSW 2020. Only need 2 trophies. Wow, good going. If it's anything like the original Train Sim World, that's a hell of a trophy list in terms of the amount of time involved just to get that far. Fulfill one of the tasks and the trophy hasn't popped. I've had this problem a lot with TSW. It's very annoying. Have you tried emailing the devs? See if it's a known issue that they're aware of, that they're working on a patch for. I'm trying to remember who made the game now. It's been that long since I played it. I can't remember the name of the studio. But it'll be on the splash screen every time you load it up. Or Google. Google is always your friend in this situation. You know what, I've just realised I don't have a trailer for my farm. Got no way of pulling the grain off once we've harvested it. What to go with? Don't have a huge selection of mods for this. I might just go with one of these, 45,000 litres. Yeah, let's go with one of those, I think. Nice universal size trailer. Let's see if there's a decent cheaper option. 51,000 for 39,000 litres. How tall is that going to be? That should be fine. Is that a push-pull trailer, or is that tip, or combination of both? Let's give it standard Michelin's, I think. There we go. $8,000 left. Oh, I'm going to have to take out a loan to finish my seeding. And let's get that reset. Have I still got something at the farm that I haven't collected? What do I still have here? Oh, pallet fork and... well, that can go. Need that little plough. That's $8,000 back. The pallet fork, I think, is for my skid steer. Yeah, I might need that. I'll leave that there. Collect that a little bit later. Need to fertilise these fields that we're planting today once we're done. Plus I also need to lime and fertilise our big field that's currently being worked on with the plough. So there's still plenty of stuff that we've got to get done before this day can finish. How you doing, Zahib? Is this an alfalfa field? Yes, it is. Well, it will be. We're planting it right now. Ninja says, just need to complete all NEC services, done the RT services. And they said rebuild the database. Yeah, that's unfortunately often the way when a game gets a sequel. All the support work for the original can fall by the wayside as they focus on the sequel. What games do I play and at what time? Well, I play this on Sundays. And beyond that, I just kind of stream whenever I feel like it. I'm going to be streaming during the week with some Spyro this week. But I just kind of stream whatever I feel like playing. I don't have any sort of set games that I play at set times apart from this on a Sunday at the moment. Going forward, that may change. But there's plenty of stuff on the channel to keep you occupied if you're new. And when Cyberpunk comes out, I will be streaming that every day, probably. Might have a day off every now and again. If you want more details as to why I was gone for a while, just have a look at the community tab. There's a post on there that details everything. How you doing, Eric? Welcome to the stream. Really do like the way this map is laid out. Nice decent sized fields, plenty of opportunities to combine them for big super fields if you want. Ready for good sized equipment. Doesn't have to be, you know, monstrous equipment, but good for sort of mid to high sized equipment like this. What country am I from? From England, the United Kingdom. Yeah, coming up to 6 p.m. It's almost a couple of minutes to go yet. About 5 minutes to go. We've been streaming for about an hour and a half. Alright, well, thanks for popping in, and the rest of the stream will be available on the channel as a replay once it's finished, once it's processed. So you can always check out what you missed if you feel like it. Hiccups. I had a really bad case of hiccups last night. Actually, I was playing Grand Theft Auto and I was hiccuping all the way through a heist. That was an uncomfortable 10 minutes. Alright, another 2 passes. We should be finished on this field after this one. How you doing, Marcel? Oh, I couldn't sleep this morning, so I was playing some Parappa the Rapper when I finished off my Alien playthrough, and I'm not good at that game. First couple of levels, no problem at all. After that, yeah, it starts getting quite hard, quite quick. I don't think I'm going to be able to platinum that one, but it's a fun game though. I remember that on PS1, Parappa. I gotta believe. Maybe that's what I've got to do. I've got to believe I can get the platinum. Did I play the new FS19 DLC already? No, I haven't played the Alpine map yet. I was going to, but I got into my hard playthrough on Alien, so I wanted to get that finished. And so at some point this week, I know I said that last week, but at some point this week, I'll try and sit down and take a look at the new map and see what it's like. I've got it because I had the season pass with this, but I haven't played it yet. Anyone who has played it, what are your thoughts? Is it any good? Is it a good map? Bad map? I've heard it's another overload of small equipment again. I've seen a few bits popping up in the stores. I've been looking for stuff on this one. Ice cream truck outside. Who wants an ice cream at 6 o'clock on a Sunday evening when it's... How cold is it outside? What's the temperature at the moment? When it's 1 degree. It's 1 degree Celsius. It's 1 degree above freezing outside. And someone's selling ice creams. Oh God. Who's buying ice creams at this time? This time of night when it's pitch black outside and it's close to freezing? That just seems crazy. Right, there we go. We've finished planting our alfalfa, so now we can start cultivating. Oh, actually no, we can fertilise. We'll let the plough carry on. We'll get our fertilising done first, then we'll chase after the plough with a cultivator. So we are... Oh, I need to do some wheat on this field as well, don't I? So let's top the seeder up. Let's change over to wheat. There we go. I think it's still a little bit too early to put our canola in. Let's just double check. Canola. Yeah, we need 10 degree weather for canola. Ninja says, "Got to pay the rent somehow." Well, yeah, I just don't see how you're going to make that much money selling ice creams in this weather, at this temperature. How you doing, Sicey? Is that how you say that, Sicey? Welcome to the stream. Mr. Water says, thinks it's a really good map, some nice picturesque areas. I may disagree though. Well, we'll see. I'll try and check it out during the week. I'm a little frazzled from constantly hiding from an alien, so it's going to be a little while before I get that playthrough finished. So I'll have some time to distract myself and check it out. Let's get a resave in, or an autosave. Don't know why I said resave. There's no such word. I'm just babbling incoherently here. There we go. Yeah, there was a little spot just there that I missed. I'll have to tag that. Mr. Watt says on Erlangrad, when you go on the train, it goes off the map. Gives you the option to sell to Felsbrunn Greymill. Ah, so they're linking maps together. Sort of. It's not the first time they've done that. I used to do that with Sosnovka on FS19. You would send the grain off on the train, and when the train finally came back, that's when you would get your money. Or when the train finally reached its destination, that's when you get your money, and then it would come back and you could sell again. You used to get a huge cash bonus selling with the train as well, compared to other places, I think, if I remember rightly. I think it just worked like a normal sell point on 17. Been a long time, can't really remember that well. Mr. Water says, never played on Sosnovka. Of all the maps I've played on, that's the one I think I put the most time on. Of all the Giants maps, that's the one I put the most time on. Have I tried Bjornholm on FS19? No, I got kind of sick of Bjornholm from playing it constantly on FS15. I might pop it open just for a quick nostalgia tour, but I doubt I'll play on it. What's happening, lad? You'll never walk alone. And good to see you, Copite. I don't know the score from today's game against... Is it today we're playing Leicester, or is it tomorrow? Oh, 7:15 kickoff. It's going to be a tough game. Pretty much our entire back four's gone. And half our forward line, although with Jutta in the form he's in. Yeah, we can kind of cover that one off. Van Dijk could play with one leg. Well, he is playing with one leg. Well, he can only play with one leg at the moment. He's going to be out for the rest of the season, pretty much. Losing Gomez for a long time is going to be a problem as well. Matip's injured, I think. Fabinho's injured. We don't have a back four at all. Alexander-Arnold's injured. I think Robinson's got a minor strain as well. Robertson, sorry. We definitely need to sign a new defender in January when the market opens, just to give us an extra bit of cover. For all his faults, I kind of wish we had Lovren right now, just for a bit of experience and familiarity at the back. Olivia plays on Purbeck Valley Farm. I've had a quick look at that. It looks quite nice, that map. Mr. Waters, a Man United fan. Oh, boo, boo. Oh, my opinion of you's changed so much. Nah, I'm just joking. Could have a lot of bales on this field. I think we'll hit our bale limit just baling this field. But I do have, over by that sell point, just behind the trees, I do have the straw add-on shed. So I might lease the Krona pellet maker thing. Or maybe I'll just take bales and make pallets that way. I'll probably do that. Which reminds me, I don't have a pellet sell point placed down anywhere. That can be in the miscellaneous. Yeah, there it is. Need to place this somewhere. Do I want it at the same sale point? I suppose I could put it here. Yeah, let's do that. Plonk that in. Shrink the size down a bit. There we go. And where is the tarmac? That's not it. There we go. Santi says, saw Mr. CDP playing FS19 on PS5. Couldn't tell if it was my imagination, but the graphics looked so clean. No, yeah, it'll be playing on 4K, I would imagine. This game does have a 4K mode on PS4 Pro, but it only outputs at 4K if you have a 4K device. I have a PS4 Pro, and it could I could put it out at 4K upscale graphics if I have a 4K display, but because I've only got a 1080p TV, it locks it to 1080p. So I can't experience the 4K goodness. Is the PS4 Pro the same as PS5, but PS5 is faster? No. PS4 Pro is woefully underpowered as a direct comparison to PS5 Pro. PS5, sorry. I think the original PS4 has, I think, about 2 point something units, teraflops of graphics power. The Pro has, I think, about 4 teraflops, and the PS5 has 10 teraflops. Much more powerful. Oh, now it puts at 1440p. Oh. I thought it was upscaled 4K. But yeah, it's kind of irrelevant because I don't have a 4K TV, so I can't even upscale this to 1440p. Otherwise I would be doing so. I thought you could only play PS5 on a 4K TV. Now you can play a PS5 on an old CRT TV if you want to. If you've got the right adapters, there's nothing to stop you. I've seen people do that. I don't know why they would, probably just for a laugh, but you can actually hook a PS5 up to an old CRT TV if you've got the right adapter. So there's nothing to stop you from using a PS5 with a 1080p TV like mine, but you're going to miss out on those beautiful high-res graphics. It'll just look, really clean and sharp, but it'll still only be 1080p. I've been really impressed, speaking of the PS5, of some of the custom created images that people have been putting on the sides of their PS5 side panels. Some people have been spraying them black because they like the idea and the look of a black PS5, and it does look good in black. I won't deny that. But I saw this incredible Spider-Man Miles Morales paint job that someone had put on the side of their PS5 side panels. It looked gorgeous. So there's some really beautiful custom made panels that people are creating just for themselves. I'm really curious as to what Sony's offerings are going to look like when they start releasing special editions, because there's going to be a lot of them. I think every time there's a big first-person game, or first-party game, sorry, there's going to be a special edition version of that console. Be interesting to see what they start looking like. Olivia says, currently play on Xbox One. Should I buy a PS5 or an Xbox Series X? If you play a lot of multiplayer games, you've got a good crowd of friends that you play with on Xbox, it's probably better to stick with Xbox, because, you know, unless they're getting PS5s as well, you know, both systems are going to have their pros and cons. I think for the first party experience, the PS5 is going to be the better system. It's going to sell a lot more than the Xbox does. I don't think that's going to be a surprise to anybody, but you know, Microsoft have got a good thing with their Game Pass. If you've got a large circle of gaming friends on the Xbox already, there's nothing to say you shouldn't get another Xbox. Of course, if money is no problem, then you could get both. But you know, if you're only going to get one system, I would say stick with the one that your friends are going to be getting. So if they're getting Xboxes, get an Xbox. If they're getting PS5s, get a PS5. So you can still game together. Coplight's just going to stick some stickers on his when he gets it. That's fair enough. Yeah, like I said, you can do so much to customise the look of your system relatively inexpensively as well. So I'm really curious to see what people come up with. I've seen some already and they look stunning. Only problem with Xbox is the capture, no Share Factory. Share Factory on PS4 is really underrated. It's a really excellent piece of software. All the stuff that you see on my channel in terms of like the Let's Plays, it's all done on SharePlay. I don't have a fancy editing PC, you know, with, you know, expensive editing software. Everything I've released as a Let's Play series has been done on PS4, filmed on PS4 or PS4 Pro. The early stuff was on standard PS4 in 720p. And the you know, everything that came after that was on the PS4 Pro in 1080p, but it was all edited in Share Factory on both versions. All the custom entrances and video, you know, intros and outros and transitions and music and all that kind of stuff, all done through and overlays as well. It was all done in SharePlay. It's a really, really good piece of kit. And I'm so glad to see that PS5 has that built in as well. If you play alone, then if you like the big single-player story-driven games, I think you'd probably be better with a PS5, because the single-player story-driven games that Sony put out of their first-party studios, they're fantastic. Plus, they'll take full advantage of the haptic feedback and the adaptive triggers in the DualSense. Whereas third-party games like FIFA and stuff aren't going to do that. And of course, there is none of that on the Xbox controller. So if it's just yourself that's the main consideration, I would say probably get a PS5. But that's from someone who's lived in the PlayStation ecosystem since it first came out. I've got a PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS Vita, PSP. You know, I've got the Pro. Now I'm going to get a PS5. You know, I'm firmly in the PlayStation ecosystem. I don't think I'll ever get an Xbox because I don't have the money to run two consoles in the same generation. And Sony has a lot of licenses that I absolutely love, you know, like the Uncharted games, God of War, you know, Horizon, Days Gone's a new IP that I really enjoy. Really want to play Sekiro, not Sekiro, sorry, Tsushima. You know, and those are games that are all exclusive to PlayStation. Plus, I do believe every game that comes out on Xbox Series X, Microsoft has said that it will be playable on Xbox, on the Xbox One as well. You know, they won't have a generational jump. Every game that they release will be playable on all of their systems. So, I mean, you could just keep the Xbox One, and anything new that comes out that's an Xbox exclusive, theoretically, should still be available as an Xbox One purchase. Obviously, it won't look as good as the full Series X version, but it'll still run fine on the system it's designed for. So, if you take that into consideration, PS5 would be the way to go, because you'll get all the Sony stuff, all the features of the DualSense. You'll get the 3D audio, which is you know, brand new for PlayStation 5 only, and you'll still be able to play new Xbox games, you know, Xbox only games on your Xbox One, or you should still be able to. I would check into that, but that's what I understand is going to be the case. That, you know, any game that comes out on Xbox Series X should also have an Xbox One version as well. So, you know, that makes a much clearer decision in my eyes. I'm going to have a little bit of bias towards PlayStation because that's the ecosystem I'm in, but that would be my advice. Take it as you will. Share Factory Studio more in depth on PS5. Yeah, from what I've seen, it looks like it's got a lot of new bells and whistles. So I'm kind of excited to see how it's going to improve, and it will no doubt be improved even more by the time I get my hands on a PS5 as well. Because when Share Factory first came out on PS4, it was limited, and over time they just made it better and better with continual updates, adding in new features, new transitions, improving how long your videos could be. I remember you could only record 5 minutes of, 15 minutes of video footage at a time when the system first came out, and Share Factory could only handle a maximum clip length of about 20 minutes. Now you can go all the way up to an hour, and yeah, both in terms of recording and editing. So they made improvements to the whole thing as it went along, and all of that experience will be carried across onto the PS5 version with the new features. Can't see The other tractor, it's too far away. But he's out there somewhere, ploughing away. Ninja says Uncharted 4 was his first PS4 game. Definitely made the right choice. I haven't played Uncharted 4. I still haven't got around to it. I've had it on my system for a couple of years. I haven't got around to playing it. I know that's sacrilege. At some point I will get around to playing it again, or playing it. But I've been trying to find the time and the motivation to play the original Uncharted games again first, 1, 2 and 3 before I play 4, and as a result of that I haven't played 4 or 1, 2 and 3. I played a little bit of 1, but I haven't played the other 2. I mean, I played them all on PS3 when they came out on PS3, but I haven't played the remasters. I played a little bit of the first Uncharted, Drake's Fortune. I really need to sit down and play those again so I can crack on with 4. Mr. Water says you can upload your own images and videos. Yeah, you could do that on you can do that on the PS4 version. You can upload and add in your own images and your own video clips. That's how I made my City Skylines intros for my City Skylines series. I would take clips of the official trailers that they would put out on YouTube, and I would cut them together with a different piece of background music and to change multiple trailers and condense little bits of each of them to make a custom intro of their footage with some Creative Commons music. And that's how I would make my my footage. So I did that with other games as well. I think I did that with... what other game did I do that with? I did it with a couple of other games as well. I can't remember which ones off the top of my head. Santi said I had a Sega Genesis, PlayStation ever since. Owen and Atari as well. Oh, if I go all the way back, I had my very first home console, in quote marks, was a grandstand machine that played Pong, and then that was back in the early 80s. And then I had a Spectrum 48K, which used tapes to load the game. It took about 5 minutes to load a game. And then after that I had a Commodore 64, and after the Commodore 64 I had a Nintendo NES and a Super NES. I had a Game Boy, the original Game Boy, and then after that I went on to PlayStation, and I've been on PlayStation ever since. I have also along the way picked up a Wii, and I had a GameCube that I bought second hand just for a couple of games, mainly for Mario Kart I think it was. Don't have those anymore, got rid of them. Did I have anything else? No, I think that was it. Never owned a Sega. Have played on Segas though. Played on a Master System, a Mega Drive, or Genesis if you're in the States. Played on a... was it a Dreamcast or was it... no, I think it was a Saturn I played on. Might have been the Dreamcast. I'm not sure. It was one of the two. I played on a friend of mine had either a Dreamcast or a Saturn. I can't remember which one it was, and I had a blast on one of those. But I don't think there's anyone. I don't think there's anything else I've played or owned system-wise. I think that pretty much covers it. How you doing, Extra Coconut? Please don't spam the chat or I will ban you. Ninja says Railway Empire. No, that was me just recording the intro. That wasn't using a trailer. I think, oh no, yeah, that was using a trailer. That was using trailer footage, and then the loading music for the game when it first loaded up, I think. So yeah, adding in your own videos, or existing videos, not stuff you've captured, but uploaded videos that you've downloaded from somewhere and added onto your system with a thumb drive, and same with music clips. That's something you can do on the current SharePlay and have been able to do for quite some time. That's not new to PS5. Jurassic World as well. When I played Jurassic World Evolution, I used a trailer, an official trailer clip of the T-Rex to create the intro. And again, that came from an outside source, not in-game. So it's not a new feature. It's been there for quite some time. Oh, we've still got a fair chunk of this field to do, and I'm starting to run low on seed. Do I have a cat? No, I'm allergic to cats. Mr. Water, I'm going to assume that you were volunteering for the job there. You'll notice you now have a nice little blue spanner. Did I finish the Alien series? Yes. The streams covered the entire game, and they also did an extra stream for the Crew Expendable and Soul Survivor DLCs. And since then, I've also done a hard playthrough for the difficulty trophy and not killing anybody and getting all of the dog tags. So all I need now is just to do a playthrough where I don't die, and I started that this morning. And then when I finish that, I'll have the platinum trophy. What field am I doing? I'm doing field 33. About halfway done. Yeah, not too far off, but almost out of seed. So we're definitely going to have to top up before we get this one finished. Let's take a quick look-see at our plough. Just ride with this guy so I can remember to tag the top corner that we missed. Do I have any mods activated? Yes, you're looking at 2 of them right now. A lot of mods on this map. Most of it case stuff. In fact, everything case-wise on this map is mods. None of it's in-game stuff. Just over halfway done on this. Oh, more than halfway done. And there's our progress on our wheat field as well. Looking good. Olivia loves the sound of this machine. Yeah, it's got a great engine. Nice old school diesel engine. Might need a top up on the funds soon. Yeah, we're down to 14,000. We're definitely going to need to top up before we finish off our planting, but I'll leave it to the last minute. I'm 2 hours behind you, extra coconut. It's 6:45. Right, so somewhere up here I missed the spot. Let's just drag this down, see if we can tag it. Yes, there we go. Right. I'm in the UK. I'm in England. Hence my English accent. go. So we'll ride on this down to the bottom of the field, and then we'll have to do a little manual little strip at the bottom, I think. Whereabouts are you, Ninja, if you're also here in the UK? Or are you living abroad? Can I speak Spanish? No. Down on the south coast. Yeah, I'm up in the Midlands. Only thing I don't like about those old Steigers is the workers. They're horrendous. Caused a lot of trouble on Stone Valley when I played on this map, says Mr. Water. It's not just the Steigers. I don't think it's the AI. I think it's for the Steigers. I think it's just the borders on them. Because the fields go right up against the roads, they tend to stop quite early. I might be wrong. It might be on other maps as well, but I haven't really played that many. But it's not just the Steigers that have that problem. So I don't think it's something specific for this particular mod. I think it's something that affects a lot of vehicles. But this is one of the vehicles I desperately wanted to have on my Let's Play series on Lone Oak on Farming Sim 17. I desperately wanted an old Steiger like this, and they just weren't there. So happy to see them make their arrival in 19. Alright, thanks for stopping in, Coconut. I would have loved one of these on Lone Oak. Had so much fun with that series. There's so much great old case equipment available as mods now that wasn't available when I did my series. I could have really had some fun. I mean, I enjoyed using what I was using, but to be able to use some of this older stuff would have been brilliant. Have I played The Last of Us or The Last of Us 2? I have played some of it. I got distracted by something else, I forget what, and I need to go back and finish it. I think I'm only about halfway through it. How you doing, Nimrod? Welcome to the stream. Oh yes, we've got that little outcrop with the trees. Forgot about that. What do I think of the map? This map, I actually quite like it. It's weird. There's a lot more maps, I think, now available on this than there were on 17, or at least it feels that way. But for some reason, there's less maps that I enjoy on 19 than 17. But I really like the look of this one, and from the time I've spent on it, I've had fun with it. Do you want to know the funniest thing though? If you look in the patch notes at the latest patch, Giants was meant to have done some improvements to the AI workers. They're supposed to have done AI improvements with pretty much every patch. The AI has always been bad, and has always remained bad after every AI patch that they've ever done. You know, it's been the same from 15, 17 and 19. AI's always been terrible. I am missing the edge, I thought I was. Helper G has completed their task. Is my seeder stopped? Sort of. Okay, well we'll come back to that guy in a minute. I just want to get this boundary area done, and then we'll go back to seeding. I'm trying to think what mods I'd like to see added in that aren't in the game, and I think I'd like to see a bigger range of buds, bigger range of big buds. You know, we've got the two, we've got the sprayer from Black Sheep, there's that new Lizard white tractor that's quite low powered, about 170 horsepower, that kind of looks a bit like a bud. It'd be nice to get some of the small to mid-range big buds in there. Ones that have about 250, 300 horsepower. I wouldn't mind having another crack at a big bud farm at some point. Just needs a little more options. Like I say, a good mid-sized range. One that's around 250, 300 horsepower. The Lely Uno, that's the one I miss more than anything. Of the ones that was on 17 that hasn't made the jump across yet, I miss the Lely Uno more than anything else. That thing was awesome. I used that all the time. I think just about every single farm I had, I used that. Great piece of kit. It was so handy because everything else that was a sweeper mod would just destroy whatever waste was put, was cast outside the troughs, whereas the Lely Uno picked it up and put it back in the trough. You saved so much material that way. And I'm surprised it hasn't made its way over yet. I'm also surprised that the Joskin 32,000 litre liquid transport trailers from Black Sheep haven't made their way over either. They were really useful. Good sized. You had one for water, one for fertiliser, one for slurry, I think, was the third one. But that water trailer, I used that all the time. 32,000 litres was a good size for when you start getting lots of animals. There aren't that many sort of mid-sized options, I've noticed, for water. There's lots of really big articulated trailers. And there's lots of really small trailers, and there's not much in between. I think the biggest non-truck trailer I've seen is 16,000 litres. The liquid Bowser. But yeah, in terms of new stuff that hasn't been in the game, at least for console users, I would like to see a bigger range of buds. Have I tried the agricultural drone yet? Is that the fertilising drone? I've seen it. I actually downloaded it today, just before I started the stream, so I have it available as an option to buy, but I haven't used it. It's a little white drone, yeah? If we're talking about the same thing. Let's see, would it be into vehicles? No. Not there either. Where would that be? Fertilizer. No. Miscellaneous, maybe. No. Where is that thing? It's not going to be in the slurry, is it? I wonder if it's the cars. No. Miscellaneous vehicles. I could have sworn I'd installed it. Where the hell would that be? Did I go past it and just not realise? I could have sworn I ticked that. Yeah. Well, I downloaded it. I just must have not added it to the list. I could have sworn I had them. Yeah, that's as far as I've got. So it must not be added to the list of mods. I'll double check it in a minute. Yeah, I don't have it in that list. All I've got is the 4 self-propelled sprayers in vehicle section. So I must have not downloaded it properly, or forgotten to tick it. I'll like I say, I'll double check in a second. How you doing, Alpha Rod? Yes, I am enjoying Stone Valley. It's a great map for me to get back into the swing of things on. Good sized fields, nice layout, plenty of options for choosing where you want your farm to be. Definitely enjoying this map. We are catching against the fence. I did wonder if that would be an issue. I have to put a slightly bigger headland in at the bottom. Really like these harvesters with a 21,000 litre grain tank. They're the John Deere ones, yeah? I've only seen John Deere ones with a capacity that high. Unless there's another one that I've missed. But yeah, it seems a far cry from the days on 17 when if you wanted anything that was remotely large, you needed to basically go for the New Holland CR 1090 with its 14,000 litre capacity. The next biggest was 12,000. That's nothing these days. The ideal has 17,000. Some of the modded John Deere ones go up to like 21, 22,000. They've done a New Holland at that capacity as well, have they? Yeah. I did wonder whether that would happen. I've got an old case harvester for my farm here, so it only has a 10,000 litre capacity, and that's with the storage add-on at the top. Normally it's about 7 or 8,000. But I wanted to start a farm with older equipment, so. Right, let's get positions. Do a save, and let's go check out that drone, see if I can figure out what happened. Yeah, it didn't install. I thought I'd installed it. No, not forage harvesters. Is this the New Holland you were talking about? 14,500. I'm guessing you can put that grain tank on top to push it up. This is brand new as well. I'm going to check this out at some point. It's quite a small capacity though. This is the one that I'm using, the 2100 series. You can go up to 10,000 litres with the add-on. Is that right? 32 slots on this. Oof, that's quite a lot. Right. Anything else I should look at installing on recommendations from you guys while we're in the mod menu? I'll take a look at it, and if I like it, I'll add it in. I'll do my check for case while I'm at it. Yeah, there's nothing new there. Butterfly mower, is that the black sheep one from John Deere? I've got that. I'm not using it on this farm, but I've got it. Where are mowers? Where are mowers? Unless they're all in here. That one. Yeah, I've got that butterfly mower. The ones I'm using are this one, because this mower pack has been expanded so you can actually use case branded mowers. So I've got a pair of case mowers installed on this farm. Anything else? An old case TranStar lorry. Ooh. I don't know why I've got that installed. I'm not going to use it. It was taken down. Ah, that's a shame. Uh, these look like they've been lifted straight out of, well, this one in particular looks like it's been lifted straight out of Mudrunner. Yeah, that's a shame. Oh well, I'm not going to put the Christmas tree on. There's a few different Christmas things actually. I think there's decorations you can add as well, but yeah, not not interested in adding a Christmas tree. I did see a rather terrifying looking Easter bunny, I think, at one point or something. Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity while we're slowly loading in to quickly nip to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a moment. Ah, there we go. I'm back, and I did see, Mr. Water, your transparent lorry message before you deleted it. I did wonder what you meant by that, so you corrected to Transtar. Transparent lorry, that's something interesting. Right, let's get our plough back up and running. There we go. Scooch back over here. Now we completely run out of seed. folded up. Sneak our way through there we go. Predictive text. Yeah, I figured it was going to be something like that. There we go, get that trailing edge done. Oh, stomach is a gurgling. Probably go for another hour and then I'll have to stop to get some food. I added a couple of solar panels just there by the side of the house, as you can see, just to give us a very modest little bit of daily income. It's not much, I think it's about $120 a day each. So in the grand scheme of things, it's a drop in the ocean compared to what our expenses are going to be. Every little helps though, yes indeed Ninja, everything, every little does help. Give us that little bit more money to play about with. Although given how much they cost to install, it'll take a while before they pay themselves off. It'll take a long while. Right, so once this field is seeded or sown, then we'll need to fertilise. We also need to lime that big field there. What field number is that? Field 29. That needs to be limed as well. That's going to take a while to do. Frustrating because it means I've got to empty out all the fertiliser that's in the back of the breedle as well. And then put all that fertiliser back in again so that we can then do the fertilising. I think I'll probably do the fertilising on the fields first, just so it's less to take out and less to have to put back in again afterwards. Had to lift it to clear the picnic table there. Yeah, definitely getting hungry. Got some breaded chicken steaks in the fridge with my name on it. This track is so quiet when you compare it to that Case Steiger that we've got over on field 29. You can hardly hear a thing. Just over a month till Christmas. This year has gone by quick. It's gone by very quick this year. You know, every year it feels more and more like it's like the year's going faster than before. It only seems such a short while ago that it was March and we were going into our first lockdown, and time's just flown by. I was working it out the other day. It's been almost a year since I went to the gym. Last time I went was, it's not the last time I went. I went in December. I stopped going in December for a while because I was ill. And then I had a minor surgery in January. So I had to not go to the gym for a while to heal up. And I think I went to the gym once in March, and then we went into lockdown. So I've used the gym like twice in the last 12 months, nearly, last 11 months. All the fitness gains that I'd made and all the weight loss the weight that I'd managed to shift has all come straight back. Sat on my backside doing nothing for 12 months. But at least my membership is on hold, so I don't have to pay for it. So it's not like I'm wasting money. And it just says, I feel as if I've done nothing this year. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. when your days just bleed into each other, then it's so easy to lose track of time. Just clip that. I was hoping I could avoid it. Never mind. I can imagine if there was a damage mod. Every time you bumped into something with your seeder, it stopped. You know, it lowered its efficiency and it stopped working as well. It would occasionally start breaking down or just skipping bits on the field. It'd be a nightmare. I knew it, damn it. Missed a strip. Let's get a worker just to clean up our line again. What about the maintenance by the speedometer? Does that not affect anything? I don't know for equipment. For vehicles, I think I don't really know how it works on 19, at least with seasons. I know with 17, if your vehicle ran down, then it would stop. You know, it would start breaking down. And that's what anyone who's watched my Lone Oak series will remember. I deliberately ran down the Magnum so that I could create the illusion of it breaking down, and then lease a quad track while the Magnum was being repaired at the store. But I don't know how it works in 19 because I haven't played enough of seasons to, or enough of Farming Sim in general, really, to run a machine down to the point of no return. How you doing, Alison? Welcome to the stream. It slows equipment down on 19. What you mean, like a plough will take longer to plough? Yeah, I've seen that. I remember that from when I was playing Felsbrunn, because I lamented at how quickly everything just kept wearing out. But does it do the same with seeders? Does it slow down your seeding time as well? So I've not seen it with seeders. Am I on PC, PS4 or Xbox? I'm on PS4. Well, if Seasons works anything the way it did on 17 this time around, then your maintenance will get saved up till the end of the year before it starts to affect your equipment. So it'll sort of gradually wear down, and it inflicts, paint scratches and things like that, but physical, afflictions to equipment doesn't come into effect until it's done a minimum number of hours. It was 24 hours, I think it was, on 17, or 1 year, whichever came first. That series was awesome. Yeah, my Lone Oak series is still my magnum opus of a farming simulator. It's still the best thing I've done, I think. And if anyone hasn't watched it yet, I highly recommend it. I think we stopped just under 50 episodes. I think it was 48 episodes, maybe 49. For the full 2 years on Seasons. I think it was 2 years. I can't remember if we went into a third or not. I don't think we did. It's been a while now since I recorded that. What's my favourite map? I haven't played that much of 19, so I don't really know. I had a lot of fun on Marwell Manor, but when I tried to play that with Seasons... was it 58 episodes? Thanks, Ninja. When I tried to load Seasons, all the trees were broken. Had these weird blocks at the top where the foliage should be, so that kind of turned me off Marwell with Seasons. And I do like this map. Lone Oak on 17 was my favourite on Farming Sim 17, and it's a good map on this, but yeah, like I say, I've not really played too much of 19, so I'm enjoying this one right now. I don't really have a favourite because I haven't played enough of them, or enough of the game itself, I suppose. Hey there, Joe, welcome to the chat. I played a bit of Oakfield on 17, not on camera, but I did play some of that, and I just feel like when I tried to pick up Lone Oak on 19, that I was just retreading old ground. Right, seeding is done for the day. Let's give this a clean. Let's give this a quick wash while we're here. Okay. straighten this up a bit. There we go. Grab our fertiliser. Oh, no, do not want to go wonky like that. There we go. Put the headland in. Mr. Watson says, look at the South Brazilian map. Is that the brand new one that's just come out? Rather than Estancia Lapacho? I did see that there was a new map. I haven't had a look at it yet. Nice farm. Yeah, I like to create custom farms where I can, and so I built this this kind of little custom farm using this small yard that was over here. The big white shed and the house and the big cylindrical silos were already here, but they were all there as decoration, apart from obviously the shed. So I added a mailbox to the house to make it my sleeping location. Added in the big framework orange girder cider, the little small shed, and the workshop, the fuel pump, the seed and fertilizer tanks, and the lime tank as well. Added all of those in just there. Made it my own little farm. Why did that stop there? Santi says my Marwell series was good as well. Yeah, I enjoyed Marwell. I had a lot of fun on that map. Tried to play that one in the style of 17 Seasons, because obviously that was out way before Seasons was released on this. I just can't play this game without either Seasons or, you know, creating my own version of Seasons. If you just play it in the sense of you know, plant, fertilise and harvest, it takes way too little time. It's over almost immediately. 2 days from start to finish is just ridiculous. Where is... I'll start. There it is, just ahead of us. You can just see the gap in the seed, you know, in the field bed. We should actually see it spawn in just a moment. There's the plough, and there's the tractor just coming into shot as we catch it up. So let's see, fertilising, I've got to get field 29 done, which is what we're working on right now, and 24, and our combination 25-32 field as well. Oh, this is our stage 3 fertilisation. Nice. so we won't have to do this field again. Welcome back, Alison. I wasn't aware you disappeared. Seasons drastically changes the game. Yeah, I say Seasons ruined the base game for me. When I played Seasons on 17, I can't go back to playing without Seasons, or at least imitating that style of play if Seasons isn't available. The animals minus Seasons is a pain as well. Barrel requirements are unsustainable. They're a lot higher, I think, in 19, if memory serves me correct, than they were on 17. The food they eat a lot more food. But I remember on Big Bud Farm, when I had quite a lot of cows, it took a lot of feed to feed the cows. A huge amount of feed. I had to mix up these mammoth batches of TMR every few days. Cat Dragon says, I hate horses in Seasons, tried for 1 year and said enough of this, gets boring fast. I just don't like the idea of horses altogether. I mean, the amount of time you have to ride them. You know, if you're playing at ×5 like I like to do normally, then it takes an hour of in-game time. If you've got one horse, that's not too bad. If you've got 2 horses, it starts to become a little bit of a chore every day to lose that much time just riding horses. When you've got 8 horses, that's half your day gone, or almost your entire day gone just riding the horses. You don't have time to do anything else. I was always worried that horses would be a gimmick, and it turns out that in their own little way they are kind of a gimmick. Imagine having 10 horses. Yeah, I'd rather not. I mean, the only way I would, the only way I could think of incorporating horses is if you just had them there, and you fed them and you occasionally rode them, but you didn't breed them to sell them. We didn't keep riding them to sell, because otherwise that would be all you'd end up ever doing. That, or you just become a just a horse breeder and just do nothing but horses. 1-0. Evans' own goal. Let's see if we can keep that scoreline or improve it. A win would be good. Giants should build Seasons into the base game. I've been saying that since 17. I'm amazed they didn't have it built into 19. And if it's not built into 21, I won't be buying 21 until Seasons is out. Or whatever 21's going to be. It might not be 21. You never know. Might be a while yet before we get a new farming sim game. Alison says, can I join? Unfortunately not. No, I like to play solo when I do my farming. Mr. Water says, I think the dog is useless as well. Yeah, I was more annoyed about that than anything, because they specifically said before the game launched that the dog was not a gimmick and that it would have a purpose. And as far as I can tell, its purpose is just to run around and bark at you. It has no purpose. It's a gimmick. It's completely the opposite of what they said it was going to be. I was really excited. I thought, when they said it's going to have a definite purpose, it's not a gimmick. I thought maybe they're going to use it as a sheepdog for sheep. It's going to have some involvement in animals maybe, and nope, it's just a gimmick. It just sits there and barks and follows you around a bit. Complete waste of time. So any map I go onto that has a doghouse, I sell it instantly. It's just, there's no point. Too busy implementing dogs rather than the seasons. Well, I know they have some kind of partnership with. Who is it? Who's actually? I'm trying to remember who makes seasons. What's the name of the modder or the mod group? I've forgotten their name now. But I know that they do work with Giants. They don't work for Giants, but they do work with Giants. I'm amazed that Giants haven't put more into working with them to get it available for launch. Wopster. No, Wopster's the tool. Wopster's the hand scanner. Realismus, that's it. Thank you, Mr. Water. Realismus modding. Yeah, Giants should just hire them and have them focusing on that as a base game feature. Because the game is so awful without it. Sheep are easy and cheap. Yeah, I've got the sheep farm just over there, set up and ready to go. It just needs animals adding. Don't have much money at the moment though, so. They should hire Oxygen David as a map creator as well. Well, yes and no. Oxygen David's maps are always brilliant in terms of their style and the way they're presented, but they're also very, very specific, and they only appeal to a subset of people who play. You know, there are a lot of people that don't like the maps, as well as there being a lot of people that do like the maps. They should definitely take some pointers, maybe some consultancy work, but because they need to improve their map design. I've not seen the new one yet, but of all the other maps, they've always needed. You know, the maps have been okay, but they've never been great. But David's maps are polarizing. You either love them or you hate them. There doesn't seem to be much middle ground. Apparently must be almost done. Not too far off. Get this field fertilised, get the other two done. Then we can get the lime done, and then I think I might call it a day once we've limed the field. I've still got so much fertiliser left in the back of this thing. I'm going to have pallets all over the place when I empty this to put lime in it. Have I got a car or lorry? No, I haven't. I have got a trailer, a 45,000 litre trailer, which I need to bring over and park under the silos. So that'll be my collecting and transporting of grain. Don't have a truck. Don't really have the space to store a truck on the farm yet. Year 2, when I have hopefully more land to play about with as well, I'll look at getting a truck. And as far as the truck, as a car, I want to get one of those Land Rover Defenders, but I can't really justify spending 50 grand on it at the moment. I'm already 750,000, I think, in debt. Yeah, 750,000. Have I seen a thunderstorm in the summer yet? No, I haven't played enough of seasons to get to the summer yet. But if there are thunderstorms, I'm really kind of curious now to see what they look like. Let's see if my forecast has any predictions of thunder. Nope, not yet. Maybe late summer. I suppose it depends on the geo as well. Which geo are you using? Mr. Water says, so happy to see the old Land Rover come to console. Oh, I know. I was crying out for one of those in 17. As early as the first few months, the first 6 months of the game being out, I was crying out for one. So that's what, 3.5 years ago. I was crying out for one of those on Farming Sim 17. I was playing Lawfolds, and it just would have been perfect to have a Land Rover on that, an old Disco. Shelby, Montana. Oh, are you playing on Welker Farms, I take it then? Oh, on Felsbrunn. Interesting choice of geo for Felsbrunn. Oh, look at that. Fits perfectly. That's beautiful. I love it when that happens. When the working width just is spot on like that. What's my favourite takeaway? What, in terms of a brand or just as a general takeaway meal? I'm not really that exciting when it comes to food. I keep it very simple. No, I've got a local takeaway around the corner for me. I just go there for chicken and chips every now and again, or maybe chips and cheese. I don't tend to bother with burgers because I get frozen stuff in, stick it in the freezer, and and grill them up when I'm ready for those. I buy pizzas from the supermarket, so I don't tend to have takeaway pizzas that often. Every now and again I'll treat myself to one, but yeah, it's usually just I can't be bothered to cook anything, so I'll go and get chicken and chips or chips and cheese. Alison loves Chinese. There was a takeaway, not a takeaway, sort of a Chinese restaurant that did all-you-can-eat buffet boxes. You could go in, and I think you paid like £4 for a little plastic tub, and you could just fill it, and with anything you wanted. And I would always fill it with things like lemon chicken and the various different, sweet and sour pork and bits and bobs like that. Just fill it with meat. No noodles, no lentils, nothing like that. Just meat, and that would be my office lunch once or twice a week. That was years ago. I'm not very as I say, not very adventurous when it comes to food. And I do like my meat. Sausages, burgers, chicken, gammon, that kind of stuff. Have they still got the radio like in 17? Yes, they do. I haven't listened to it, but it is there. There we go.
Yeah.
9 years. Wow, you've been playing for 9 seasons with 9 days a season. That's a lot. I don't think I could play on a map that long before I got bored of it. My favourite mod. Right now, I'd have to say it's the Case Steiger that's running on Field 29. I love that thing. There's a mod on FS19 for PC that you'd like to come to console. Realistic steering. I've heard of that. I heard people talking about realistic steering back in the days of 17. But obviously, not having a PC, I've never actually looked into it because I knew it wasn't something that would make its way over to console without a lot of a lot of work from Giants, and they are notoriously want to do that. And they've only done it with Seasons, and before Seasons on 17 they did it with the realistic terrain thing, which they built into the base game for 19, where you got wheel dirt and I'm trying to remember what they called them now. There was 3 of them. There was tire dirt. There was the ground mod, and something else, and I can't remember what the something else was. There were 3 of them. And then they built them into the base game for 19. But they're the only 2 times that they've modded the base game code. One was for those mods, and the other times were for seasons. How you doing, Aaron? Yeah, we got lucky with the fertilising on that last field. It was lined up perfectly. I say I do like it when that happens. It doesn't happen very often. So a little bit more fertilising to do this field and the next one, and we can break out the lime and lime out field 29, and then, as I say, we might call it a day because we've been going for, I think approaching 4 hours now. I think about 1/4 it'll be 4 hours, I think. How you doing, Julia? Ooh, way off. There we go. So glad these big case ploughs are here now. Yeah, oh, my pad just turned itself off again. Just my work has stopped. Just wonder what was going on then. I looked away and looked back and nothing was happening. Those big case ploughs, the Eco Tills, I loved using those on Lone Oak on Farmington 17. So yeah, really pleased to see that came back, and I'm really like the option of one that's a 3-point hitch rather than a trailer hitch. I like that you've got both options. I'm using the 3-point one with the Steiger. What crop? This is my alfalfa field, and then behind it is grass. Crop destruction, yes. Thank you, Marcel. That was the 3rd one. I forgot that wasn't part of 17. It's been so long since I've been using that. And the fact that it's built into 19, I completely forgot that was the 3rd one. Worker went on strike. Yeah, the workers are terrible. Always have been, always will be. Yeah, this big plough here is awesome. Love it. and it goes so well with this Steiger as well. Let's see if we get lucky with our spacing on the fertilising again. Ninja says I'd like to have a GPS system like they do on PC. Yeah, I've been calling for that since 17. It's not going to happen, I don't think. Not unless they build it into the base game. I mean, I would love for there to be a simplified version of... oh crap, what was it? The one where you could run an entire farm, using workers and stuff. You could program routes and... I can't remember what it's bloody called now. It's been so long. It's been on PC for ages and it's never going to come to console because of all the scripting. Courseplay. I've been crying out for Courseplay, but I don't think we'll ever see Courseplay. Yes, yeah, Shane and Julia Courseplay. If that were to come to console, that would be a dream for me. To be able to program in delivery routes and make running a solo farm so much more involved. Do I play GTA 5? Yeah, every now and again. I log in every now and again, do some heisting with a couple of buddies of mine that I play with, and then leave it alone for another month. I'm logging in every month at the moment to make sure I get my $3 million, because I get the feeling that there's going to be a lot of expensive stuff in the not too distant future with the new DLC or the new add-on that's coming in December. Need to play the campaign again. You know, on my old account, I completed the game and I got most of the multiplayer stuff. I think I got all the multiplayer stuff. It was just some of the single player trophies that stopped me from getting the platinum. But I picked this up when they announced that they were giving away $1 million free every month until the release of GTA 5 on the next system. I figured now's the perfect time for me to, have a crack at it with my new profile. So ran a lot of heists in the early days with my buddies giving me the majority payout each time to help me get some cash behind me. Got my biker businesses, my car business, my CEO business, my nightclub. Got all that stuff up and running, and now we just run heists with an equal split. Mr. Watson says there's thousands of great mods on PC. Be here all week naming all of them. Yeah. Follow Me is another one that I think could work quite well on this, but again, unless giants get involved, it's not going to happen. Santi says running JD on Stone Valley. Love the big JD sprayer. Yes, I've got a separate file. I haven't played it for a little while, not since I started this, but I've got a JD file for this map as well, and I've got that sprayer. It is pretty awesome. Fast as well, ridiculously fast. How much money have I got? If we're talking Grand Theft Auto, about 7 million. Not much. It was more, but I just bought the Thrax last night. So that cost me about 200,000 after I finished doing it up. Sorry, 2 million after I finished doing it up. We're not going to get our perfection on the final pass. We're going to have a little bit of overspill, but never mind. Ooh, excuse me. Do a vid on GTA 5. No, I don't play it often enough to stream it or anything like that. And like I say, I log in once a month to make sure I get my money, and every now and again I'll actually stay on and do some heisting. But just I don't play it enough to warrant sticking it on the channel. And I like to play in quiet lobbies as well. Too many trolls on that game. Alright, so that's a treat. Avoid the treat. Sneezing with a mouthful of your food is the worst. It just goes flying everywhere. It'll all be about Cyberpunk soon, yeah. I don't think GTA will get cast to the side. People have been saying that about GTA for years now. I mean, the game's 7 years old, and they're releasing it for the PS5. It's not going to get cast to the side. Some people might stop playing it for a bit, but eventually they'll end up going back to it. It's got such a hardcore base of people that use it on a regular basis now that, you know, it'll never truly go away, which I think is unfortunate, because it's slowing down, you know, everything else. Up until GTA 5 came out, Rockstar were releasing 1 or 2 games a year, and sometimes more than that. And then they released Grand Theft Auto 5, and it took 5-6 years before Red Dead 2 came out. And we know that they're doing GTA 5 again for PS5. So God knows how long it'll be before GTA 6 makes its appearance. Or anything else from Rockstar, for that matter. That game refuses to die. And it will keep refusing to die until people stop buying shark cards. Any theories on GTA 6? I mean, the obvious one would be a massively expanded version of Vice City. I've heard rumours that it'll be a combination of Vice City and Liberty City. I don't see how. Vice City is Miami and Liberty City is New York, and they are a long distance apart. So I don't see how they could easily link those two together. That's a lot of ground to cover in between the two cities. I mean, you never know, maybe, but maybe they'll do a fast travel system between the two. But if I was going to, put money on it, I would just say definitely it would be some form of an expanded Miami for Vice City, and probably that would be it. I don't know. I just want them to actually announce what they're doing. All we know is that they're working on it, but they won't give us any details. It's been 7 years since GTA 5 came out. At least give us something. Some glimmer of information or hope about what's coming down the line. Oh, you mean you'll get rid of it? You'll put it to the side, Mr. Water. I see. Yeah, so I think there'll be quite a few people who will put it away for a bit, but they'll go back to it. Especially when it comes out on PS5, it'll get a big bump in its user base again, even if it's only temporarily, because people will want to see what it looks like in comparison. A fast travel between farms would be sweet. I would like to see, and it won't happen, but I would like to see a removal of having 5 or 6 sell points on a map, and having 1 or 2 local sell points at a standard price, and having a long distance journey to make for a higher sell price, but something where you actually almost combined farming sim with an element of truck driver or Euro truck, something like that, where you have to take your grain on a long delivery and you get a higher rate if you take the longer delivery option, but you actually get to drive a good distance. So you kind of teleport off the map to a driving route, for example, and you drive your truck down a route to get to a sell point. Something like that, I think, would be more realistic and be something different. And if you keep a couple of local sell points, then it gives you that option of of not having to make those long trips, but you don't get as much of a payout. keep the local ones as a standard rate, so people who don't take the trips are not being penalised. But make the long trip an optional sell point, but with a bonus payout for delivery or something like that. I just think that would be a cool thing. Ninja says, "Don't get me started on Truck Driver." Yeah, I'm glad I decided not to get that in the end. I mean, that game was so broken they had to bring in another developer to actually make it to fix it for them, because they screwed it up that badly. I was going to get it, and then it came to launch, and I thought, I'll just wait and see the reviews. And then I read the reviews, and I'm like, I'm glad I didn't sink any money into this. Judy says, the number one thing I want to see fixed in the next farm sim is the shadows. Not just the shadows, the lighting in general. They went for this new super lighting system that's awful. It really is. I hate the lighting system in 19. Seasons negates a lot of it, but not all of it. Mr. Waters says, forgot I've got my gaming laptop for Football Manager 2021 as well. Really wish that was coming to PS4 and PS5. It is coming to... Yeah, I was going to say, I saw something about Football Manager coming to console. It's coming to Xbox. I hope it gets transitioned across to PS4 as well, or PS5. I would love a really good football management game on console. I remember the good old days, again sounding old, but I remember the good old days of LMA Manager on the PlayStation 2, I believe it was. I loved that game. Absolutely loved it. And I can't believe there hasn't been a good football management game since then. We're talking 15, 20 years. Instead, we've just had the same old cut and paste job on FIFA. That's okay, but it's not great. Right, are we done with the spraying? Or the spreading? Yes, we are. Good. Right, get the lime out and lime that field. Actually, no, it doesn't need lime, does it? I can't check. No, it doesn't, because I can only see thin strips and the lime would show over the top. Oh, that's a relief. I thought I needed to lime this field. I must have been looking at the growth tab and I saw that and thought it needed liming. That's the plough texture. Okay, so I don't need to lime that field. Alright, bonus. Glanced at the chat and instantly drove into a tree. Oh dear. Let's clean this up and put it away then. We'll cut underneath the silo so I can turn around. zoom in so I can see what I'm doing. Straighten up. There we go. Get a bit further away from the wall. There we go. Right. To clean that off with the sprayer. And then we'll get the cultivating done. Oh, wrong button. There we go. That's a really great mod as well, just being able to carry one of these things wherever I want to. Gone are the days where you have to place down 3 or 4 on a farm if you've got a big farm. You just carry one around now. I'm guessing you could even throw that in the back of a truck if you've got a flatbed. Well, not even a flatbed, just a bay at the back of a truck. You could put that in the back of it and drive it around anywhere on the map. Right. Where is... there it is. Actually, we need to get rid of this as well, don't we? Make sure this is definitely all ploughed. Looks like it. See if we could do with a bit of competition. Oh god, 2 right. I mean, from what I understand, the manager aspect of FIFA 21 is supposed to be a lot more in depth than it has been in recent years. But you know, I refuse to buy a FIFA game at launch. I refuse to pay 60 quid for a FIFA game because it's been a copy and paste job for the last several years. Just slightly updated team rosters and kits, and that's pretty much it. No major changes at all. Thief Sim came to PS4 a couple of months ago. I might get that. I had a look at it and it looks rough. It looks like a PS3 game. It looks really rough. I mean, I don't know how it plays. I've seen little bits of footage, but I don't think it plays well enough to warrant a high price tag. Come on, let me refuel. I could with the other tractor, maybe this one's a bit too big to get close enough. Oh, that could be a problem. It won't let me refuel. Oh, that's not good. Might have to rip that up and reposition it. Right, well, I'll leave that out because I need to put the cultivator in first. Will I reach? Just. Now take it easy, Cat Dragon. There we go. And can I reach the plough? Nope. Let's pick it up and carry it over. Right. There we go. Wow, I knew the traffic was slow on this map, but I didn't think it was that slow. We're going 10 miles an hour, we're only slightly slower than the car. 11 or 12 miles an hour. Is that it? That's ridiculously slow. Oof. How you doing, Pete? Good to see you. Oh, I do love this tractor. I just wish the AI was better. Yeah, I was reading about that ability to transfer your save files over, which is good. Really good. Not sure about them recasting the face actor, though. I don't think there was anything wrong with the original one. This is what I hate about the lighting system. Look how dark it is just because of where the sun is. You lose so much. And this is midday. It's even darker here, look. It's horrible. You can only play the game from certain angles at certain times of the day. It's horrible. Predictive text doing your head in. Oh, this thing is so slow to turn as well. It's just a shame, like I say, I keep saying it, but it's just a shame the AI is so bad with this because I love this tractor. It's really old school Case Steiger. It looks great. Sounds good as well. Oh, is it Lancy Boy who made this map? I wondered who had made it. What would be nice would be a driver, a proper employee assist. Yeah, yeah. I wholeheartedly agree. Add a bit more management aspect to the game, where you actually have to hire, rather than just pressing a button and having a worker instantly just jump into equipment. Actually having to have a payroll, like a proper payroll, having employees on your payroll and allocating them to specific bits of equipment. Maybe even have people who specialise in certain fields as well. So some are excellent at ploughing. Some are really good at planting. Some are more specialised in grass work. Something like that would be a huge boost. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they do with 21 or the next farming sim game. I really hope that they make a lot of improvements. I feel like there's not much more that they can add equipment wise now, or base game equipment wise. In terms of brands, they've got the vast majority of them. I mean, there's still a few they can add in, but it's like all that stuff is kind of covered, and it would be nice to see larger rosters of equipment for each manufacturer, rather than just say one provider only gives you one or two tractors and really small bits of equipment. It'd be nice to see, like with Case for example. I mean, they've got a great range of Case tractors, they've got a couple of Case combines, they've got a Case sugarcane harvester, Case cotton harvester. Where's all the agricultural equipment that Case make? Where's the ploughs? Where's the cultivators? Where's the older equipment? It's all reliant on modders to add that stuff in. You look at Deutzfahr. Deutzfahr used to be a staple of Farming Simulator back in the day, and now it's non-existent effectively. It's still a big brand, and yet there's a couple of tractors and that's it. It's the modders that provide the combine and the mowers and the cultivators and the tedders and all the other Deutzfahr equipment that is available in game. It's all provided by modders. Welcome back, Alison. How are we doing in game? Most of the stuff that needs to be done today is done. We just need to cultivate this field, and then that's it for today. So I'll do a little bit more of the cultivating, and then I'm probably going to end the stream because we've been going for over 4 hours now. Gets me the chance to have something to eat. Probably go for another 20 minutes. Stop at 9 o'clock. and I'll finish this cultivating off camera. But we'll go for a little bit longer. Where's the Deutz-Fahr combines from 17? Well, the Deutz-Fahr combine from 17 was a mod. It wasn't Giants. Giants provided the little old school Deutz, the Agrostar, and they did the 7 series and the 9 series, and that was it. 3 tractors, that was their entire range of Deutz-Fahr equipment. Everything else was added in by modders. You know, the other Deutz-Fahr tractors. You know, there were some Deutz mowers. There was a Deutz Condimaster Tedder, the Deutz Combine, Deutz balers. They were all added in by modders. And like I said, it's the same with Case. You look at Case, they've got lots of brand new, shiny, sparkly vehicles and nothing else. You know, no. You know, they've got the old 1455 and they've got the 1660s axial flow combine, but you know, no agricultural equipment outside of the vehicles. No combine, no plows, no cultivators, no balers. There's even a Case seeder that's been added to the mod hub for this, and again, it's all done by modders. All the really interesting equipment. When's the next video? Well, the next farming sim video will be next Sunday, but during the week, Tuesday or Wednesday, I shall probably start streaming Spyro, and I'll probably stream that 2 or 3 times during the week next week. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. We'll see. If you click on the bell icon on the channel, you'll get notified when I do go live. We've got a nice open space here, so at the top of this field, no trees that I can see. So once again, this is how bad the AI is with this vehicle. It can't run at 10 miles an hour, despite it can when you do it yourself. It's really frustrating watching it trundling along at a couple of miles an hour and stopping. I think it specifically hates driving on ploughed ground. The furrows seem to completely destroy it, and then when it gets to the end, its turning circle, well, you'll see just how bad the turning circle is when we get to the top. There'll be no obstructions in the way for it to just do its weird, ridiculous over the top turning. How you doing, Donny? Yeah, Spyro the Dragon. I got the remastered trilogy yesterday or the day before. I'm looking forward to playing that. Donny says, it'd be nice when an update for this tractor comes out. I don't know how long this tractor's been on the mod hub. It might be that it's not going to get an update. I really hope it does, because I love it, and It's so disappointing in its current form when you get a worker in it. It's almost unusable. Well, it is unusable. And this is the reason why it's unusable, not because of the stuttering. You can kind of live with that if you have to, but it's this bit, when it gets to the end of a row, that makes it unusable. Which way is it going to go, left or right? Oh, we're going right. This is the worker, this is not me. And we're still going right. And we're still going right. Now he's going to try and turn around. It's in the works. Oh, good. That's good to see. As I was saying earlier, I absolutely love this thing, and it's just such a shame that it's completely broken with a worker. Now he's trying to plough. He's trying to cultivate this field. Is that cultivated down? I think it is. What is he doing? Now where's he going? I haven't used it in such a big, open, unencumbered space like this before. Normally it just bumps into a tree and stops, and that's it, but... I've never watched it for this long, like doing this. This is insane. He's now going to try and work, what, another field? That we don't own? What the hell is going on with this thing? Okay, that's enough of that. It's just ridiculous. So yeah, like I said, you can't use this with the AI because it's just it's awful, it's appalling. So that update can't come soon enough. I knew it was bad before I bought it for this farm because I'd already tried it out, but I figured, you know, I'll be using this, you know, I'll be doing some manual work while I've got other stuff going on in the background, so I'll use it manually. And just, hopefully, if I've got it installed, oops, I hit the circle button with my finger there by mistake. Hopefully if it's installed, it'll be easy to see when it gets an update. I'll get the notification. Anything else I've been looking at farm sim wise, maps or mods? since last week, I've installed a couple of new things that I haven't had the chance to use yet. I've installed the drone for fertiliser. Feeling I might possibly need it. Growing and wreck them with the spreader that I've. So that might be a nice way to finish off the final stage of fertilisation with the drone. I've installed but haven't used yet the Land Rover mods. Looking forward to breaking one of those out onto the farm. But I want to get all the seeding done and get some animals before I see how little or how much debt I'm going to end up in, because I'm already $750,000 in debt. I'm going to have to take out more money to finish off the seeding on this field, and I don't really want to bankrupt myself beyond a salvageable amount in the first year, to the point where all I can do is just pay off debt for the first 2 years, and not afford the opportunity to get, you know, animals and new equipment and stuff like that. So we'll kind of play it by ear. It's a nice simple, nice old school simple interior. The drone has collisions, it can't fly over objects. Well, I didn't think it would. I didn't think it'd be able to fly over trees or, you know, anything that protrudes out into the field. And I figured it would work exactly the same way as a tractor would. Like the drone for spot spraying weeds with herbicide. That's a good idea, actually. I usually turn weeds off because I don't like weeds. I think it's badly implemented in the base game because they grow way too quickly, and, you know, they're just a pain in seasons. There we go. Get back online. Yeah, year two I might turn weeds back on for year two. Get my first year, full year of seasons under my belt, and then might turn weeds on for the second year. Looks like stream quality is broken down a bit. It's getting a bit pixelated. Well, we're almost at the end anyway, and another 5 minutes to go. So don't go near vehicles, buildings, or trees or fences. What about crops? Can you go near the crops? There we go. You know what, I think I might call it here, actually, at the end of this pass. We've been going, no problem with crops, I should hope not. We've been going for well over 4 hours now, so I am very hungry. So I'm going to go and make myself some dinner and chill out for an hour or so, and then I'm probably going to, you know, continue with my final run on Alien Isolation. Try and work towards getting that platinum trophy. So that's it for today. Thanks for joining. For those of you that have been here almost all the way through, or all the way through, and those who've only been with the stream for a short while, good to see you all. I'll be back again around the same time, around about 4 o'clock next Sunday, possibly even 3 o'clock, but probably 4 o'clock. And until then, don't forget, actually, yeah, I'll be back midweek with some Spyro as well, starting that on Tuesday. Try and get Spyro done next week, and then the week after that we'll look at Spyro 2, and then the week after that Spyro 3. We'll see how we get on with those streams. So until Spyro, I will see you midweek, and if you're coming back for the farming, I will see you next Sunday.